Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District. From up top, Sugar Doll with you for some weather conditions, some program changes. Track condition, we'll start off with a good, dry condition track. Again, it's winter racing continuing, a little milder on this Friday evening, being -5 Celsius, 23 Fahrenheit. There's a breeze, just a slight breeze from the northwest. Beautiful sunny day here in the Forest City. Sun begins to set over downtown London. Days are getting much longer now. 8 minutes to post time, race number 1. Just a few changes coming up for this evening's race card. Race number 1 will start up that very popular Pick 5 play. We'll have some ticket ideas. Following the changes and a commercial break, ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Again this evening, no changes. Race 1 starting up the Pick 5 play. Race 2 is where we want to go, and there we are. Race 2, judges are scratch sick, that is. Scratch sick is the 1 King Jules. Take out the 1. Number 6 Keystone Taz is going to switch to blinkers. So the open brought out to blinkers, and of course the Murphy comes off the left side there. But again, scratch the 1. 6 goes to the blinkers. Race number 2 starting up the Pick 4 play. In the third race, there are no changes. We mentioned not much for changes on this Friday evening card. Race 4 is clear. Race 5, it's the early non-jackpot high 5 opportunity. 8 starters on the pace. No changes. Trotters for race number 6 to start up a late Pick 5 in London. There's an edit line for the 5 Gua Dream. Was racing here on February 19th. Was parked throughout, showing parked throughout, and still finishing 4th. Race time 2-4. Lauren House was driving. Gua Dream showing some pretty good form in his last couple of outings to win before that edit line start. So race 6 will be starting up tonight's late Pick 5 with the 10 races featured. The 7th race will begin a late Pick 4. No changes there. Race number 8. Number 7. Amigo Mio. Switching to blinkers. Put the blinkers on 7 in race number 8. In the 9th race, another scratch sick is the 3 Better Rock and Roll. Scratch the 3 from this evening's 9th. And then our 10th and final, another pacing event. Full field of 8 for the non-jackpot high 5 finale in the 10th race. Number 1, I'm Outrageous 2. Remove the side rolls and the Murphy from the left side and put the blinkers on. Number 1, I'm Outrageous 2. There you have it. As promised, not much for program changes on this evening's 10-dash card. We're still under some beautiful sunny skies here in London. The sun is beginning to set, but great to see the days are getting longer here as we wind down our February in the Forest City of Ontario. 5 minutes to post time, race number 1. We'll take a short commercial break, and we'll come back and we'll set up the early pick 5, starting in race number 1 with some ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. Winter racing continues. Dry conditions, beautiful evening for a horse race here in London, Ontario. We're on the eve of our annual awards banquet taking place tomorrow evening, top of the fair dining room. Big crowd expected. Many tickets have been sold. Well over 200 will be in attendance for tomorrow evening's annual awards banquet, celebrating our top performers from 2024 at the Raceway. Some of the top performers in with a pretty good shot for overall horse of the year. Some big competitors last season. Sometimes there's a standout, a single, or even just two horses that kind of stand out over the others that would vie for overall horse of the year. I mean, Ladies from Hell, that age-pacing mare, big season here in London. It Takes Two, age-pacing horse. The age-trotting horse, track record holder, the Great Reset. And then there was the filly, Saba Lila, had that incredible season over London as well. So we're all looking forward to celebrating the top performers 2024 at the Raceway. And final award on the night, overall horse of the year. Should be quite an experience. Tomorrow evening, top of the fair. Annual awards banquet taking place. We'll look forward to seeing you all there. Race number 1 this evening, starting up. A very popular pick 5 play. I think we can nail down this early pick 5 in London. I do have a single, and I do really like another on a rail advantage in the third. So let's bring up some ticket ideas. Brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. The early pick 5. Here we go. In the first race, we're using the 3, Saba Lila, as mentioned. Big season for her 3-year-old filly season. It was her rookie season, 15 wins, many of those right here in London. A daughter of 3-time Molson Pace champion, state treasurer. So we got to use 3, Saba Lila. She just missed in her latest to Lady Speaker, 2 minutes flat. She was second by a neck in there. Also got to use the 4, Quiet Assurances. She was really good after missing a month of racing action. Comes in for trainer Rennie Dion. Paul McKenzie staying on the 4, Quiet Assurances. Looking to come right back in here. Absolutely going to single up the 2, Come On Barney, now in the second race. With the scratch of number 1, he inherits the rail. He is dipping in class as well. For me, he's facing much easier, plus that rail advantage, and he loves to be on or near the lead. So for me, Come On Barney's the key player for me in race number 2. Over in the third race, one that I've been eyeing up over the last week after parking out throughout her mile on Valentine's Day. Still managed a 4th best finish for co-owner, trainer, Gord McDonald. Austin Sorey stays on. Lucy and Ethel, rail advantage tonight after parking out in the latest. I really like her chances in there. The 2, Indigo, is another one to consider with Garrett Rooney staying on to drive that one, a 2nd best finisher in the latest, again on Valentine's Day. So for me, in the third, going inside to the 1 and 2. 4th race, it's a wide open claiming event. There is a horse in there that's kind of streaking. It's got a victory over Flamborough, Gate to Wire. Came back here on Valentine's Day to roll Gate to Wire for Francis Kitty Matt. It's Austin Sorey with a great lineup this evening. He will be driving 2, Rockford Peach, as she'll try to keep that win streak going. But for me, there's plenty of other choices in there that could upset the apple cart. So for me, looking for a price in the fourth race, hitting that all button, any one of 8. The fifth and final leg of the pick 5 play. We're going to complete it in race number 5 with 1 Queen of the Deck, the 2 Porch Pirate, 4 Kelly's Kira coming off the win, and then you've got the Class Dropper, Tiny But Mighty, coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. She does have half-mile experience over London, where she raced against much tougher when she was here last season. So Tiny But Mighty in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park for sure, getting some major class relief there with Jason Ryan on board. 1 to include on the end of this pick 5 play. Melissa Keith, been picking long shots everywhere at the tracks of Ontario this week. She's had a good run. Had a 25-1 longest shot on the board score here on Wednesday evening, and she came back with a spot play last evening for Ontario Racing at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Another big long shot there for Melissa. So here she goes. She likes to take those shots on the big prices. She's going to go 4 deep in the opening leg of this pick 5 play. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Race number 2. And again, the scratch of number 1, King Jules. So Melissa with the 2 Come On Barney and 3 Dark Side of Wicked in the second. She went 1, 2, 6 in the third. Melissa finds a key player in race number 4. That being the 2 Rockford Peach. As mentioned, we'll be trying for 3 in a row tonight, but that's a deep field of mares on the pace. $8,000 claiming tags. Melissa with the single, and I'm on the all button for race number 4. 5th race, final leg of the pick 5. Melissa inside to the 1 Queen of the Deck, the 2 Porch Pirate, going outside to 7. She's Lawless. There's the big value player she'll be chasing after there on the end of the pick 5 play. Again, these ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. I'm looking across the road. I can see our horses and drivers are exiting the paddock. They'll be through the tunnel and stepping out on Post Parade here shortly. Best of luck to all racing and playing tonight. Stepping in on track, the starters for race number 1 of 10. A beautiful winter evening for horse racing here at the Raceway. You're looking at 1 Salzburg Diva, racing for Ed Gork, trained by Vern Cochran, Nick Stewart in the sulky. From post 2, it'll be the return of Lily Claire back in from the big track for Derek Ferris, James Grant, David Walls, Darrell Laver training Garrett Rooney going back on. Post 3 for Sabal Lila. Sabal Lila racing for Sabal Hill Farms, Nasacito Racing Inc., Otis Hall conditioned, and Scott Ray driven. Number 4, Quiet Assurances, trying to double up over London for Gaston J.F. Goyette Inc. of Quebec. It's René Dion training. Paul McKenzie staying on the lines. Gino Toscani owns. Ashley Lenvoy trains the 5. Better Deal. Jay Harris. Post 6 for Red Dirt Flash. Owned and trained by Dan Gassian of New York. Austin Sori does the driving again. I looked it over for Austin. He's got a solid lineup this evening in London. 7 outside, Ireland Seal Stir. This one owned and trained by Gore McDonald. Travis Henry is your driver. Field of 7, pacing mares, all on gate for a Friday evening opener exactor try super. And again, the start of a very popular pick 5 play here. Good luck. All right, for the pick 5. Always guarantee that pool of $5,000, but it's going to be well north of $10,000 here in the pick 5 pool. Getting a look at a co-favorite right now in number 4, Quiet Assurances. I wasn't quite sure what to expect from this Daughter of Control the Moment, after she had missed a month. She came in from the big track for her latest over London, and out of the backfield, she got home best of all. She was pacing very strong on the end of her most recent start. A victory over London, 2 minutes, 4/5. Again, that was after missing a month. Now, there's been a few weeks between that latest victory, but if she can show that kind of form where she showed up with it last time out here, I don't think they can beat her. She'll be pushing hard on the end again, I'm sure. Again, it's Paul McKenzie staying on for Rennie Dion, number 4. Quiet Assurances, a must-play in this opening leg of the Pick 5. Sabal Lila. We talked about her tons last season. We're still talking about it. That's a rookie season. Daughter of 3-time Molson Pace champion, state treasurer. She was out 28 times last season for her rookie season. 15 wins, 7 runner-up finishes. Many of those top showings right here in London. Sabal Lila just missing in her last couple of outings. Gets a big shot to start things up this evening. Local driver Scott Ray on board this 3, Sabal Lila, inside of 2 minutes. Also mentioning the return of Lily Claire. She's been over at Woodbine Mohawk Park in all of her 6 2025 starts. Season's mark last season, 157 flat, right here in London. Lily Claire with an inside post with some gate speed to work with as well, reuniting with driver Garrett Rooney. 1 minute left. Kind of a busy night for driver Austin Sorey, who's been doing it well. He's got a pretty good-looking lineup for drives this evening at the raceway. This is 6, Red Dirt Flash, coming in off of some Flamborough and Woodbine Mohawk Park outings for owner-trainer Dan Gassian of New York. Austin Sorey on board, a 7-1 value player here in number 6, Red Dirt Flash. The starter has called for the horses. Just about post time. Playing into a pick 5 pool north of $10,000 here. There is still time. You'd have to hurry. Gate is moving for race number 1 of 10. Number 3, Sabal Lila, looking very, very sharp. Going in behind the gate here for Scott Ray. 2-1, a lukewarm favorite. So on to the upper turn. Salzburg Diva, Lily Claire, Sabal Lila, Quiet Assurances. In the center, then it's Better Deal, Red Dirt Flash, Ireland Sealster, 7 Noses, all on gate. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed, and here they come. They're off. Great looking start. Along the inside, Salzburg Diva was pushing on through. A Better Deal up and at her in the early going. Lily Claire plugged in there from 3rd. Battle on through this opening turn, and the early battle won by Better Deal. Better Deal was going to the top, but it's give, and it is go. Salzburg Diva looping. The earliest leader, Better Deal, that was Salzburg Diva going to the top just prior to the quarter mile. They don't appear to be going a whole lot, just 29-4. Opening this one up, Salzburg Diva now coasting into turn number 2 here at 5-1. Long shot, Better Deal second. Lily Claire committing to travel first up here for Rooney at 3/8 completion. That's cover for a 14-1 price player at Red Dirt Flash. Setting it up third over, Sabal Lila. And then going next to last, though, moving out was Quiet Assurances. Staying in was Ireland Sealster. So it's 3 in and 4 out at the halftime marker in 1 minute and 3/5. Salzbrook Diva giving the cold horse shoulder to Lily Claire, who's on her wheel and challenging. Chased up from third was Better Deal, making it to the pylons in fourth. Red Dirt Flash, Usable Lila, she's got some open road now, and she begins to gain for the Razor. Sable Lila quickly moving into third, and she's a great toe up for Quiet Assurances, who's soon to be fourth. Just a quarter mile left to go after 3/4. Teamed and beamed there at 129 and 4. That was 29 and 1 speed. Through the third, a neck in front now for Lily Claire. Lily Claire is leading along the inside. Salzbrook Diva, Sable Lila, the 3 wide path. Quiet Assurances set to tip 4 wide for the drive home. Through the stretch into the mile, Lily Claire, Rooney all over her. Sable Lila, could tonight be the night? Sable Lila, yes! Second best was Lily Claire. On to take third, Quiet Assurances. Red Dirt Flash appeared to stay for 4 2 minutes, 1/5. So number 3, Sable Lila, took the late action. Had a nice brush down the backside and then tipping 3 wide for home. Getting up at the final strides for local driver Scott Ray. Sable Lila on top. Over 2, Lily Claire. 4, Quiet Assurances is third. And then 6, Red Dirt Flash, rounding out the superfecta. 3, 2, 4, and 6. It's a favorite, starting up an almost $20,000 Pick 5 pool. Sable Lila's coming back now. She had a big season in 2024. Her rookie season at the races where she hit the winner's circle 15 times. Well, tonight she's hitting it for the first time in 2025. She's been coming close. And tonight she's in the winner's circle. Sable Lila, 4-year-old daughter of state treasurer for the Shadow Play Dam Performing Art. Owned and bred by Sable Hill Farms, Nasacito Racing Inc. Otis Hall conditioned. Scott Ray, driven to win. 2 minutes, 1/5. Sable Lila. Again, it's her first victory of 2025. Career win number 16. He does it right here in London. 2 minutes, 1/5. It's official. Sable Lila, $3.50. Exactor, $15.90. The dollar try, $21.40. The super for $1, $64.45. A 20-center worth, $12.89. Our second race, up and coming. Scratch the 1, King Jules, a vet scratch sick for the 1 in race 2. Put the blinkers on number 6, Keystone Taz. Inheriting the rail now in race number 2. Come on, Barney. Drops in class, loves to be on or near the lead. I see some good things for Come on, Barney. Coming up in the second race. Exactor try, superfecta. It's the early pick 4. Early pick 4, looking for the winners from races 2 through 5 to cash in on that wager. Good luck. Here's that rundown for race number 1 as we go about 6 minutes away from the second of 10 races tonight. So Salzbrook Diva finished 6th. Lily Claire was 2nd. Sable Lila was a race winner. Quiet Assurance is 3rd. Better Deal 7th. A Red Dirt Flash 4. Ireland Sealster finishing 5th. From the top, a 6-2-1, 3-7, 4-5, and now we're 5 minutes away from the pick 4 play. We'll get some ticket ideas up on the monitors again soon. Here's your early double. Will Pays posted a heavy favorite to complete it. The 2 Come On Barney, 6'10", returning on the early double with the favorite Saba Lila. Next choice in double wagering, number 3 Dark Side of Wicked. One to consider here for the exactor try, Superfectus, in the second race. 4 minutes away. Early pick 4, starting up. Race number 2. Winners from races 2 through 5 to cash in on the pick 4 play. Ticket ideas now brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. In this second race, I'm going to single up the 2 Come On Barney all day in this field. It's an easier spot, and here it's the rail now. Loves to be on or near the lead. We haven't seen him beyond the lead since early December, so it's been a while. But more than capable of handling this group to start up the pick 4 play. I've got him singled in the pick 5. I'm going to stay with singling him up here. Love his chances with that rail advantage. In the third race, we're going to try the 1 Lucy and Ethel. Got into the parking trouble there last time out. Austin Sorry stays on. I see some good things for the 1 Lucy and Ethel in the third, also including number 2 In To Go, leaving next door there with Garrett Rooney staying on. Fourth race for me, the 2 Rockford Peach is going to take a ton of action. She's got a 2-race win streak coming in. She's been the heavy favorite in her last couple of goes, but there's some others in there that could throw a wrench into things. So if there's going to be a price player show up throughout these multi-leg sequences in the early going, I think it might come in the fourth race. So that's why I've landed on the all button. And race number 5. Went inside the Queen of the Deck, Porch Pirate in the center. Kelly's Kira, Tiny But Mighty, comes back in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. She does have the half-miler experience. She's been to London before where she's raced against some much tougher competition. So Tiny But Mighty for owner-trainer Gino Cicero. Jason Ryan on the 5 in the 5th. $5,000 guaranteed pool here. Melissa Keith, her best go on the early pick 4. Melissa went 3 deep here in the second race. Try and Come On Barney, Dark Side of Wicked, Deb's New Man. 3 deep for Melissa in the third. Lucy and Ethel in To Go, outside the Mocket Mine. Fourth race, Melissa using 2 Rockford Peach and 3 CF Saving Grace. There's no line to announce for that horse. That horse was scratched from Woodbine Mohawk Park last night to race here in London tonight. Number 3, CF Saving Grace, race 4. There is no line to announce. The 5th race for Melissa, she went inside to Queen of the Deck and Porch Pirate, and then outside to a value player in 7. She's Lawless. That's the way we see the early pick 4 shaking down in London. Best of luck. If you're going to come along for the ride or come up with your own pick 4 ticket ideas here, the heavy action begins now. It has come in on number 2, Come On Barney here, as expected. Pick 5 pool containing $19,000 plus, and a little less than half still in play following a victory by 3-5 favorite Saba Lila. She got some clear sailing up the backstretch, was able to gain on the front 2 and tipped 3 wide for the drive home and up in time to score at 3-5. Saba Lila leaving a little less than half of that $19,000 plus pick 5 pool in play. We'll see them post parading here shortly. Second race starters. It's a group of $8,000 claimers on the pace, non-winners, $2,500 their last 5. You're looking at 2. Come On Barney, who now gets the rail after the scratch of 1. Come On Barney, racing for owner, breeder Diane Sylvester, Dwayne May condition, Jay Harris. On board, this 2. Come On Barney at 1 to 5. There's 3, Dark Side of Wicked. Next, Dark Side of Wicked, Gary MacDonald, the owner-trainer with Paul McKenzie staying on board. Dark Side of Wicked's been a pretty good winter horse for Gary and Paul. Here's the 4, Deb's new man. Rob Doyle picks up the catch-driving duties as Paul opts for the 3. Dark Side of Wicked, Rob Doyle on 4, Deb's new man for owner-trainer Dylan Jackson of London. Backstreet Boogie's 5, Lorne House going back on board for owner-trainer Doug Curry. And then the outside chance for 6, Keystone Taz. Blinkers going on here for owner-trainer Riley Simpson. Jason Ryan gets the call. 5 starters now. Reduced field of 5 here. Again, the 1 came out. Number 2, Come On Barney, maintaining favorite status here. This the opening leg of an early pick 4. So there is Come On Barney, kind of swelling up here. Right on the bit for Jay Harris. 9-year-old, gelded son of Vintage Master. He just may have had a career best year in 2024. Now, he's just a 13-time winner throughout his career, but 5 of those came last season. Paced 56-3 over London. I guess I can say it myself. I've never seen him race so good as I did last season while here in London. So Come On Barney. Again, this is a class drop, and now it's a rail advantage. And he was looking very sharp coming out of that post parade. He was right on the bit for Harris. And I think he's sitting on a big one here. We'll find out soon. A little over a minute to get your plays in on this early pick 4 at the Raceway. We mentioned number 3, Dark Side of Wicked. Nice winter horse. Been in the winter circle a few times for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. 2-time winner last season. already in the winner's circle twice in 2025, and actually took that life best mark in the late two back, I guess, from the trailing spot. 201 and 2. It's the best he's ever been. Dark Side of Wicket, leaving next door to the heavy favorite here in the choice for Paul McKenzie in this one. Just over a minute. We mentioned Rob Doyle getting the catch driving assignment on board for Deb's New Man. She was on the lead, or he was on the lead last time out, and fought gamely throughout. They were taking him on throughout that final half, and he just let up a bit on the end to finish second by a neck. He's been second by a head. He's second by a neck, three back. So he's been coming close a few times in recent starts. He's worth a look with these. I believe for the exactor try, Superfecta. Less than a minute to post time on this pick 4 play. Seconds away, starting car moves into position here. That 2-5 status continuing on Come On Birdie. Gates moving. Shortened up field of 5 here in the second race. The one came out. It's a group of $8,000 claimers on the pace. Inheriting the rail. Come On Barney. Jay Harris. Next door is Dark Side of Wicket. Paul McKenzie. Deb's New Man. Rob Doyle. Backstreet Boogie. Lauren House. And Keystone Taz. Blinkers at it. Jason Ryan. 8th out. Claiming event on the pace, picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Deb's New Man. Just like that. Rob Doyle had that one pointed early, though. Come On Barney. I can tell you he is already thinking about it. At 3-5, bending through the opening turn. Deb's New Man is the current leader. Come On Barney, not waiting, being chased up to go on in here. Come On Barney, that is. He gets the open road now. He's touching down on the lead for Jay Harris. Come On Barney draws off now by 3. Second best for Deb's New Man. A Dark Side of Wicket is on hold in third. Fourth best away for Keystone Taz. Earliest trailer, Backstreet Boogie. Just 30 and 2. Very comfortable up front here for Come On Barney. Come On Barney just coasting along. Deb's New Man following along. All alone there, second. Dark Side of Wicket closing up as a 5-2 second choice. Sits in third. And then Keystone Taz, the longest shot, has come ahead of Backstreet Boogie. Come On Barney out of the center of the track like he owns the place. Carved out a half in 1:01 and 1, and he's still very comfortable on his front end mission tonight. Come On Barney, tippy tap reminders to go on. Come On Barney by 2.5. Deb's New Man giving chase. Dark Side of Wicket considers the option to move from third. Along the inside, fourth. Keystone Taz. Trailer on the outside, Backstreet Boogie. Come On Barney, they're coming to him. Dark Side of Wicket with the backside brush and a rush. 3/4, 131 and 3. Dark Side of Wicket went by. Come On Barney. Now in second, traveling third, Deb's New Man. Battle on for fourth. Dark Side of Wicket going ahead of Keystone Taz. Mild upset here. Dark Side of Wicket, we mentioned, has been having a pretty good winter. Never better. Dark Side of Wicket on top for the upset. Come On Barney finishes second. Then it was Deb's New Man, Backstreet Boogie, 2-0-1-3. Dark Side of Wicket, mild 5-2 upset there. Come On Barney, 3-5, settles for second ahead of 4 Deb's New Man. Then it was 5. Backstreet Boogie, 3-2, 4 and 5. It's unofficial. Nice back half there for Dark Side of Wicket. It's where he makes that winning move. He's done it twice so far this season. Moving on to that third quarter. Presses on and goes on to victory. Third time now in 2025. So Dark Side of Wicket, now a 3-time winner this season, and he's nearing the total earnings he made in 2024. Next start out, should he finish first or second, he'll top last season's earnings. So good times continue to roll here in London for number 3, Dark Side of Wicket, a 4-year-old stallion son of McWicket out of Unique Desire by Real Desire, owned and trained by Gary MacDonald of Dundas. Paul McKenzie, his choice to drive in there, a winner in 2-0-1-3, just to tick off his lifetime best. He paid $7.20 on the win price. That exactor coming back at $17.70 is all right. Dollar try, $13.35. The super for $18.55. And the early daily double, a pair of 3, Saba Lila onto Dark Side of Wicket, returning $18.20. Turn the page. Go on to race number 3. Field of 6 with no changes. Still on the pace for it. Exactor, try, super. A pick 3 opportunity next. Here's that rundown from the second. The one was scratched. Come on, Barney. Second. Dark Side of Wicked. The race winner, Deb's New Man, was third. Backstreet Boogie for Keystone Taz was fifth. From the top, scratch 2, 1, 3, 4, 5. 4 minutes away from the upcoming third. Again, there are no changes for an Exactor Try Super and Pick 3 play. Got some birthday wishes going out this evening. Birthday wishes for Nicole, Alex, and Nick. Nicole, Alex, and Nick, enjoy your night with the horses here this evening in London. Happy birthday. More best wishes here. These would be happy 55th anniversary wishes to Dan and Sheila, who joined us tonight, top of the fair. Happy anniversary, Dan and Sheila. Enjoy the rest of your big day. That's a pretty sharp drop for the live money left in play for the Pick 5 pool, $19,000 plus. And we're going to call that 10%. 1,940, 10% of that Pick 5 pool still in play following the mild upset by Dark Side of Wicked at 5-2. The Pick 4 starting up in race number 2, the Pick 4 play. Just shy of $10,000 in that pool and $1,575. Still good to go for Dark Side of Wicked. In this third race, Melissa Keith selecting 6 Mock It Mine. In the top spot, a current favorite there at 9-5. Lucerella opting for 4, Abigail. Ghislaine Paquette, Nathan Bain on the 2, Indigo. And I'll stay with my top choice, the 1, Lucy and Ethel. Rail advantage here after parking out in the latest. Live look from our paddock there as we see the horses and drivers getting set to exit the paddock. Stepping on a post parade here shortly. No changes for this upcoming third race. Current favorite now, the one Lucy and Ethel at 3-2. There's action as well for number 2 Indigo at 5-2. See them on post parade here shortly. Here come your fillies and mares for race number 3 of 10. We've got an exactor, try, superfecta, and a pick 3 being offered up here. Number 1, Lucy and Ethel. Rail advantage here for owners Doug Good, Gord McDonald, Gord Trains, Austin Sori. Post 2 for Indigo. It's Garrett Rooney staying on for Robin Cassidy and John Marshall. John Trains. Greystone B is 3. Owned by Chris Haskell, Stan Henderson, Ken Cocahoon. It's Haskell Training, Paul McKenzie. Cast driving, try to come right back here. Number 4, it's Abby Gale, Samuel Filion. Listed for owner, trainer, breeder, Gerald Weir of London. Here's 5, Big Girl Dreams, a racing for Janet O'Brien, Cash Schneider Trains, Sean O'Brien in the sulky. And the outside chance for 6, Mock It Mine, Travis Henry. On board for Doug Dunbar, the trainer is Jason Libby. 6 starters, all on gate, exactor try, super, pick 3. So this one, Lucy and Ethel, had the big morning line of 8-1. Made her longest shot in the morning line, but yeah, I think she's going to go away as one of the favorites in here. 3-2 currently, still holding favorite status. Got into parking trouble last time out, was battling for the lead throughout, faded to 4th. But for me, with a rail advantage, I think she gets a big shot in here, Lucy and Ethel. Pretty much a co-favorite now with number 2, In2Go. I like them both. Here is that 2, In2Go. Going in the right direction. Recent starts over London, dating back to January 24th, where she was 3rd. And then a little closer to be 3rd the next time out. And here on Valentine's Day, she was a runner-up finisher. So, indeed, going in the right direction, this 2. In2Go with Garrett Rooney staying on. Co-favorite, 9-5 status with the 1. Lucy and Ethel could be the exactor box factor here. 1-2, 2-1. Here's number 3, Greystone B. Longest shot on the board currently at 8-1. We've seen Paul McKenzie in the winner's circle. already. Mild upset winner with Dark Side of Wicket in the second. Gets a shot to come right back in here aboard a long shot in number 3. Greystone B. She's a good fit here. She's been second and third in her latest 2 over London. 1, 2, 3. Could it be that easy? Easy as 1, 2, 3. We'll find out soon. A little over a minute for wagers here on the third. Four to 1 action for this 4. Abigail. Great check getter in her young racing career. She's been third and fourth in her last couple, a win before that, plus a couple of runner-up finishes. Always right there. Number 4, Abigail, for sure worth a look with these as we go inside of a minute. Live racing continues. We're on the 4 days per week schedule here at the Raceway. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday evenings. 5:50 start time. Always free program selections and a whole lot more on our website, The Raceway, WFD.com. Starting gate now in position. Starter has called them in. Gate is moving, so it's your final call for wagers on this evening's third. Third race, gates rolling. From the rail out, Lucy and Ethel, Indigo. Greystone B, Abigail, Big Girl Dreams, Mock It Mine. Field of 6, all on gate. They're at the top of the stretch. Race 3, Pacers, pick up speed. Here they come. And away they go for a cross into the opening turn. They travel. Big Girl Dreams looking for the lead. Indigo up between Pacers. Lucy and Ethel was stacking them up 3 high. Going to the top. Big Girl Dreams here for Sean O'Brien at 5-2. Traveling in second, Indigo. And then away in third now. That is Lucy and Ethel in the front flight to be fourth. Mock It Mine, a gap of 4. To Greystone B. The earliest trailer was Abigail. 29-1. They zipped it right along there. The opening quarter-mile leader, Big Girl Dreams. Looking to tap things up here. Indigo continuing along in second, traveling third. Thinking about it, though, Lucy and Ethel. She wants to roll. Mock It Mine continuing fourth out of the backfield. Travels Greystone B. Trailer continues to be Abigail pairing up onto the half mile. Big Girl Dreams on the in. Here comes Lucy and Ethel to press the issue. The half was clocked in 1:01 and 1. Big breather for the leader through that second quarter. Just 32 flat for Big Girl Dreams. Big Girl Dreams is still the leader. That lead 3 parts of length to the first up attacker, Lucy and Ethel. Indigo is traveling with them in third, gapping slightly fourth. Mock It Mine off the back end now travels. A Greystone B. Abigail gets some open road from last, up and by 3/4, 1:30-3, neck and neck into the final turn. Big Girl Dreams still the one. Lucy and Ethel not giving up just yet. It's the 3 wide side for Indigo out of the backfield. Widest of all, Greystone B. Knifing on through, though, is Abigail into the stretch. Lucy and Ethel went by. Lucy and Ethel to the top. Late pace, Abigail coming between pacers. Lucy and Ethel appearing to hold on. Very close for second. Abigail up against it with Indigo, who was right out by the grandstand, 2:01. So number 1, Lucy and Ethel. She guts it out for victory. In the place photo, number 2, Indigo, finishing second best over the 4, Abigail. Then it was 5, Big Girl Dreams. 1, 2, 4, and 5. Top 4 unofficial. Lucy and Ethel on her way back. A 4-year-old daughter of Always Be Mickey and a Sweet Lucille by Sweet Lou. Owned by Doug Good and Gore McDonald. Gore Training. Austin Sorey on board for this victory. It's the second career win. And the mare pacing right to her lifetime best of 2:01 this evening. Her first win of 2025. She was good to go. Lucy and Ethel for victory in London. Congratulations. Prices are up. $6.80 for Lucy and Ethel. That exactor came back at $15.40. It's all right for those two. Dollar try, $17.65. Super for $1, $31.60. 20 center worth, $6.32. Fourth race next. There's no missing line to announce for 3, CF Saving Grace. She was in to go at Woodbine Mohawk Park last night. She was scratched to race here this evening in London. Again, no missing line to announce for the 3, CF Saving Grace in the upcoming fourth race. Full field of 8 on the pace. Exactor try super. It's a daily double. Third race. Official rundown. Lucy and Ethel was your race winner. Indigo was second, and Greystone B fifth. Abigail third. Big Girl Dreams fourth. Mocket Mine was finishing sixth. From the top of 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, and 6. 8 minutes away from the upcoming fourth race. Again, just 8 minutes from our fourth. And as mentioned, no missing line to announce for this 3. CF Saving Grace coming in from Alberta. Latest starts were over at Century Mile near the airport of Edmonton. Been about a month, I guess, between starts, right? Racing January 25th over Century Miles, a $10,000 claiming event. So looks like some class relief. Daryl Thiessen, who knows Alberta well, he'll be driving this 3 CF Saving Grace. Coming in now and starting for owner-trainer Jacob Roberts. And again, no missing line. Was scratched from Woodbine Mohawk Park last night to race here in London this evening. We'll see. CF Saving Grace out of Alberta in our next 7 minutes post time here in the fourth race. Again, Exactor Tri Super. Data double. Speaking of Alberta, some friends tuned in and watching from Calgary. Marcia Smith, thanks for the note, and enjoy your evening watching the horses on the Raceway at Western Fair District.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 1023, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 1023.
Okay, going to do the live money update thing here. $19,000 plus pick 5 pool, only $324 in play. There's been some favorites throughout. Heavy favorites starting things up 3 to 5. Saba Lila. Then it was a 5 to 2 second choice. Dark Side of Wicked. 2 to 1 for Lucy and Ethel, and only $324 remains in play. $19,269 pick 5 pool. The pick 4 that began in race number 2, 9607, and yeah, this is mind-boggling. Only $297 in play for the pick 4. Race 4, starters on Post Spray. Group of mares on the pace, $8,000. Claiming tags, there is a heavy favorite thus far in number 2, Rockford Peach. You're looking at 1, Soundbite Hanover, who's been knocking on the door. 4 runner-up finishes in her last 5 outings over London. She's racing for owner-trainer Cassidy Schneider. Garrett Rooney on board this 1, Soundbite Hanover. Number 2, Rockford Peach, going out for Jean Allaire, Francis Guillemette, Francis Trains, Austin Surrey, trying to double up here in the early going. CF Saving Grace, in from Alberta. Now racing for owner-trainer Jacob Roberts of Fergus. Daryl Thiessen listed on this 3, CF Saving Grace. Number 4, it's Little T racing for Shen Guo. And trainer Riley Simpson, Jason Ryan going back on tonight. And then 5, Black Creek Rosebud, Travis Henry on board for Haskell. Glanville, Colquhoun and Rathwell, Chris Haskell Trains. Anchor Surreal, number 6, Lauren House driving for owner-trainer Pat Biss at big price on this known closer, 23-1 for 6, Anchor Surreal. Number 2, Rockford Peach, leaving tons of value on the board here. 7 outside for Scottish Cheddar, racing for Dan Mead, Rob Doyle, training and driving. And a trailing spot for 8, My Outside Voice. Catherine McClure owning, it's George McClure training, Paul McKenzie driving. From the trailing spot, number 8, My Outside Voice. Full field of 8 here on the pace. Exactor Tri Super. It's a daily double, and still that heavy favorite is Rockford Peach, trying to make it 3 in a row in Ontario. We're going to stay with this 2, Rockford Peach, right on the bit here, looking very sharp. Coming out of the post parade, Austin Surrey already in the winner's circle. Took the 3rd with Lucy and Ethel. Well-meant winner. Gutsy first up. Winner there from the 3rd. So Austin will try to come right back here aboard this speed threat. Rockford Peach, daughter of So Surreal, was here in London late January. Made a break in the early going. Finished well back. But since then, gate to wire in the latest 2, and they could not go by. 59-4 in the latest over London. She'll get a big shot to make it 3 in a row tonight, but I figure there's lots more in here that could challenge for the victory. Soundbite Hanover, the 1. 4 runner-up finishes in her last 5 outings, and it's another rail advantage here for Soundbite Hanover on the rail. So there she is. Soundbite Hanover's a 6-year-old daughter, Big Jim, going out for owner-trainer Cassidy Schneider. Some serious gate speed to work with. More than capable of setting up shop on the front end or pocketing up behind a speed threat like 2, a Rockford Peach. She's been coming close. Second by a neck, 2 back, and then was making a move around 3/4 last time out, just missing by 3 parts of a length to She Plays for Keeps. Soundbite Hanover knocking on the door. 9-2 value player here, just over a minute. There's the biggest and the best value, in my opinion, from this race. Number 6, Anchor Surreal. More than capable of closing into them here. She's a known closer. And there's some speed from a few different angles in here. The 1, 2, and 4 all show that they can leave a ton. It could set up for one like Anchor Surreal. 22-1 for House. Incredible odds. Less than a minute. Starting gate is rolling. It's the 4th of 10. Again, the gate's moving. Soundbite Hanover on the rail. Then Rockford Peach, CF Saving Grace in from Alberta. Little T, Black Creek Rosebud Anchor Surreal, Scottish Cheddar for 7 across, trailing out. My Outside Voice. It's a full field of 8 behind the gate. Into the stretch. Race 4, Pacers, pickup speed. Here they come. And there they go. Rockford Peach looking for the lead. Soundbite Hanover to go with. Rockford Peach up on the outside. Will take command, pocketing up immediately. Soundbite Hanover traveling in third. The newcomer, CF Saving Grace. Then it's Little T settling into fourth, coming ahead of My Outside Voice in fifth. Then came Black Creek Rosebud, the back markers, Scottish Cheddar, Anchor Surreal. It's the front end mission again tonight for Rockford Peach, daughter of So Surreal. Was at the quarter mile in 28 and 3. They're going some. Rockford Peach at 3 to 5. Soundbite Hanover for the trip. Tight lines in second. The CF Saving Grace continuing all alone third. Little T, Tippy Tap Reminders in fourth. Then it's My Outside Voice. Coming ahead of Black Creek Rosebud next to last. Scottish Cheddar, the trailer continuing to be the closer. Anchor Surreal. 1/2 gone and 1 to go for this heavy favorite. 58 and 4. Halftime speed. Rockford Peach is still up top and unchallenged. Soundbite Hanover continues with the tow-long trip. There goes CF Saving Grace from the west. She gets right line from third. Thiessen asking. She is responding slightly here. She's going to move into second, maybe challenge. Up and by 3/4. Rockford Peach still doing good things up front, though. Here comes the invader. CF Saving Grace up and at her on the outside at 9 to 1. The favorite is on the ropes. They are bunching up in a big way. Upset in the making. You know it. Along the inside, Rockford Peach gave it up to CF Saving Grace. Angled wide for the drive. Our Little T and Black Creek Rosebud. She's on the grandstand side. Soundbite Hanover, who's been knocking on the door. She's punching on through. Soundbite Hanover. Look to get there for Rooney. Second best would be CF Saving Grace. From way back came Scottish Cheddar, involved in a show photo with Black Creek Rosebud. 2:01. Number 1, Soundbite Hanover. Indeed, knocking on the door. Recent starts, 4 runner-up finishes from 5 outings, and tonight she gets the job done off the pocket ride. Finishing second, the 3 CF Saving Grace. Then it was 5 Black Creek Rosebud and 7 Scottish Cheddar. The odd number to superfecta here with some prices involved. 1, 3, 5, 7. Unofficial. Here's the 1 Soundbite Hanover coming back. Kind of full of herself right now after scoring. 6-year-old mare by Big Jim out of Snippet Hanover by No Pan Intended. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. Owned and trained by Cassidy Schneider. Winning caretaker, Edward Durbridge. Winning drivers, Garrett Rooney. 2:01 flat. Soundbite Hanover. 13th career win, her first of 2025. Congratulations. Soundbite Hanover, $860 on the win price. Exactor worth $75.30. Dollar try, $143.65. The super for $1, $1,200. $19.70. The 20-cent super coming back at $243.94. Race 5 up next. It's another full field of 8. There are no changes. Exactor, try. It's the non-jackpot high 5 opportunity up next in the 5th. Good luck. Here's that race 4 rundown. Soundbite Hanover the winner. Rockford Peach 7. The CF Saving Grace 2nd. Little T was 6. Black Creek Rosebud 3rd. Anchor Surreal 8. Scottish Cheddar 4. My Outside Voice finishing 5th from the top. 1-7-2. 6-3. 8-4 and 5. Just 4 minutes. 4 minutes away from the 5th race. It's again the high 5 opportunity, non-jackpot. Will Pays now on display. There should be some pretty good Will Pays on the end of the pick 4 and pick 5 here. The favorite to complete the pick 4. Number 5, Tiny But Mighty, shipping in the dollar payout. 508 and change. There was some action as well for the 1. Queen of the Deck and 4, Kelly's Kira. Pick 5. Will Pays are coming up as well. These ones will be based on 20-cent wagers. And the favorite to complete it, number 5, Tiny But Mighty, 214. Make it 215 and change. Coming back on a 20-cent ticket. There was some mild action as well for the 1, 2, 4. Maybe some on the 7 there as well. She's Lawless. Best of luck on the end of your multi-leg wagers here in the 5th. 3 minutes out. There's that win photo from the 4th race. Soundbite Hanover edging out the Invader. Fresh from Alberta, CF Saving Grace. Traveled first up through that final half, just missing to Soundbite Hanover, who was tripping out for a victory this evening. A little over a minute for this high 5 coming up next. Field of Pacers on parade for race number 5. It's the early high five opportunity, non-jackpot. Non-jackpot wagers throughout our menu here. Exactor Try also featured number 1, Queen of the Deck. Just missing last time out. Going for Kim and Brad McNiven. Todd Broadhurst, Doug Haywood, Scott McNiven trains. Lauren House driving this one, Queen of the Deck. Post 2 for Porch Pirate, Troy Cochran, Michelle Sherman, Larry Delalish. They're on the ownership line with Troy training Daryl Thiessen. Shay Sealster is 3 for Todd Ratchford, Mary Ratchford trains. Samuel Filion in the sulky. Number 4, it'll be Kelly's Kira, owned by Hal Smith, along with Ian Smith of PEI. It's Rachel Andrew training Austin Sorey, listed for the 4, Kelly's Kira. In from Woodbine Mohawk Park, this is 5, Tiny but Mighty, the daughter of Art Speak, racing for owner, trainer, breeder Gino Cicero. Jason Ryan in the sulky. Then 6, Martini Please, racing for Nicole Fleur. And Kevin Stevens, Robert Reed training. Paul McKenzie will be driving the 6. You're looking at 7. She's Lawless with Travis Henry. 2 night for Shen Guo, the trainer's Riley Simpson. Trailing spot for the 8, Gracie T. Gracie T is going out for Rod Duford. Ashley Duford trains. Rob Doyle in the sulky. And now getting set to step out is that 6, Martini Please, again for Lofleur and Stevens. Robert Reed trains. Paul McKenzie driving this 6, Martini Please. Again, it's a full field of 8. No changes here for the Exactor Try and high five. All right, Tiny but Mighty. Not a whole lot of size, right? The daughter of Art Speak. From the $1 Million Cam mare, $1 Million Babe. She does have the half-mile experience. She's been in London before. And when she's been here, she's been racing much tougher competition. So this is a big class relief spot for Tiny but Mighty. Jason Ryan on board for the owner, trainer, breeder, Gino Cicero. This mare finds a good spot. She's a winner January 10th over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Absolutely flying home there. 27 flat on the end of her 158 and 1 mile. That would be her lifetime best after scoring over Flamborough in her 2024 season. Gets a big shot to win one over London tonight. Even money for this 5. Tiny but mighty. Big player, I believe, for the high 5. Number 1, Queen of the Deck. Almost the same angle that we saw in race number 4 with the 1, Soundbite Hanover. We mentioned Soundbite Hanover knocking on the door. Well, Queen of the Deck, she's coming in off of 2 straight runner-up finishes. The last one just missing by a neck to Porch Pirate, who's leaving next door to her. Queen of the Deck, rail advantage, does have that early speed factor to work with. She'll try to have that green shadow roll up close here for Team McNiven. Queen of the Deck, holding at 8-1. I like her chances. Love that price of 8-1. Two-minute warning now, less than 2. Here is a look at Porch Pirate. Daryl Thiessen staying on to drive after scoring last time out by a neck. Now, Daryl got a lot out of that Alberta Invader in race number 4. Just missing with CF Saving Grace for Jacob Roberts. Daryl Thiessen gets a big shot here with number 2, Porch Pirate. Always in the hunt here in London. Gate-to-wire winner. Last time out, she's a daughter of He's Watching. 9-2, trying to repeat in this one. Just over a minute to get in on this non-jackpot high 5. We mentioned starting up tonight that Austin Sorey had a pretty good-looking lineup on tonight's card. Back to the opener, he's a 4th best finisher with Red Dirt Flash. Race 2, he took that one off. He's a winner in the 3rd with Lucian Ethel, and then finished off the board with the favorite, Rockford Peach, in race number 4. So Austin will try for a bounce-back effort in here with one that was a winner, big winner from off the pace in her latest over London. Kelly's Kira, leaving from the center. Austin Sorey on board, a 3-1. Second choice. Starter has called them in. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Race 5, London. Gates moving. Shout out to friend of the show, Vaughn Doyle, who's following the action from Charlottetown this evening. Looking for a shout out from, or for another Islander, Chris Kelly, watching from out west. Enjoy the night, gentlemen. Race 5 going in behind. Queen of the Deck on the rail. Then it's Porch Pirate, Shea Sealster, Kelly's Kira, Tiny but Mighty shipping in. Then it's Martini Please. She's Lawless. Gracie T trails out. They're at the top of the stretch. It's the early high 5 field picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Tiny but Mighty's got some big strides here in the early going, and she gets situated on the lead here. Tiny but Mighty to the top, though Mackenzie setting up Martini Please at 30-1 to be a long shot leader, though it could be brief. Ooh, coming back to her now. It's Tiny but Mighty. Nothing settled up front just yet. So Martini Please is going to grab control, though already considering a retake move here is Tiny but Mighty. Yes, indeed, Tiny but Mighty is retaking here. Thinking about it from third was Queen of the Deck. House thought better of it, went back to the pylons to sit a chilly third. A move to the outside and fourth now. Gracie T is getting underway. Opening quarter clocked up 29-2 for the ship in. Tiny but mighty. Jason Ryan in control here. The lead is 2 full lengths to Martini Please in second. Uncovered third. Gracie T. Getting shuffled back to fourth was Queen of the Deck. The toe up in fifth now for Porch Pirate. Setting it up third over was Kelly's Kira. Going next to last, Shea Sealster. And at the back, She's Lawless. The half was 1 minute and 3/5. Tiny but mighty is showing the way. Second best on the outside for Gracie T. 3 wide on the outside. Here's a big backside rush and a brush by Kelly's Kira. Kelly's Kira went right on by Kelly's Kira. Now on top by 2. Tiny but mighty could not go with, though she is holding second. Out there in the 3 wide side, Porch Pirate coming on late. Widest of all is going to be She's Lawless, still involved. Martini Please. Kelly's Kira leading. Tiny but mighty wants one more shot on the outside, though she's not gaining. Kelly's Kira is going to make it 2 in a row, and Sori's in for 2. Holding down the deuce was Tiny but mighty. Then it was Martini Please. She's Lawless from way back. 2-0, 1 and 2. Big backside blitz there by Kelly's Kira. Big push up and by 3/4. Austin Sori asked and she responded. 2-0, 1 and 2. Kelly's Kira makes it 2 in a row over London. Winning over the 5, Tiny but mighty. And then it was 6, Martini Please. 7, She's Lawless. Number 2, Porch Pirate, rounding out the high 5. 4, 5, 6, 7, 2. Winning combination to cash in on the super high 5. Solid night thus far in the bike for driver Austin Sori. He's back with Kelly's Kira, 4-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the Sports Masterdam, Kelly's keepsake. Owned by Hal and Ian Smith of Prince Edward Island. Here's trainer Rachel Andrew. And driver Austin Sori with Kelly's Kira for her 4th career win. Many of those right here at the Raceway. She doubles up tonight, scoring from off the pace 2-1 and 2. Congratulations. Race has gone official. Prices posted here. $7.30 for Kelly's Kira, the daily double of Soundbite Hanover to Kelly's Kira, coming back at $30.80. Exactor, it's worth $22 even. Dollar try, $157.45. The high 5, 20 center, $858.14. The pick 3 was worth $26.42. Dollar pick 4, $820.60. And the pick 5 for 20 cents came back at $262.31. It's the back half of this Friday night program, set to start up race 6. Going to some trotters now. We'll get into some trotting events on the back half. We've got trots featured in races 6 and 8 tonight. It's the return of Sizzlin' Hot Herbie coming up next. Qualifiers, couple of them here in London, say he's good to go. And he finds a good spot on his return to racing action. He's missed about 6 months. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie finds a good spot for his return to the racing action here in Ontario. He'll likely open up as one of the favorites. He is one of the favorites thus far with the 4. Explosive Motion in the 6, Moscow Moon. There's the rundown from the 5th. Queen of the Deck was 7, Porch Pirate 5th. Shea Sealster 6, Kelly's Kira won it. Tiny but mighty was 2nd, Martini Please 3rd. She's Lawless 4th. Gracie T finishing 8th. From the top, 7, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. And 8. Kelly's Kira doubles up over London. Austin Sori driving for the double. Not done yet tonight. And again, trotters for race 6. There are no changes there for an exactor, try, super. Opening leg of tonight's late pick 5. Good luck. Alrighty, here we go for some more multi-leg wagers in London. It's the late pick 5 getting set to start up here in race number 6. Trotters featured in races 6 and 8 throughout this sequence. Ticket ID is brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. I'm going to single up Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. His qualifiers make it appear that he is good to go right off the bench. It's been 6 months between pari-mutuel starts, but I like the way Natasha Day, the owner, trainer, driver, has come back and qualified him twice around London, dating back to January 30th. So he appears good to go. His back halves in those qualifiers, a minute and change. So those miles right there in the qualifiers showing pretty much as good or better than the most that he'll face in here. So for me, 3, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie is going to be a key player for me to start up the pick 5 play. Let's go. Herbie with Natasha Day on board, affectionately known as Herbert, right? Alrighty, 7th race. We're going to go 4 deep in race 7 as we go on the pace for that. Better Be Something. Circled them. Last time out, Alfie Carroll, already 4 wins from just 5 outings in 2025. She gets a big shot to come right back there in the 7th with the rail advantage. Big Nipper at a post 3 as a player. So too is the 4, Salzburg Feisty. And even on the outside there, the 6, You Know Peach. We mentioned Chris Kelly. He's watching from Calgary, Alberta this evening. Paul McKenzie training and driving. This newcomer to London, You Know Peach, a daughter of Malicious, that is. Malicious. Racing over Flamborough, last few outings, January into February. First time around London for the 6, You Know Peach in race number 7. One to consider for leg 2 of this pick 5 play. The 8th race, we're 3 deep in there with the Trotter. Steel Reserve, always in the hunt. A rail advantage tonight. Number 6, Gone Mad Again, another player for Natasha Day throughout this sequence. And the 8, Lucas, a trailing spot to overcome. 9th race for me. The 4, A Pinch of Salt. I think she's going to like that shortened up field of 5. And the 5, Elm Grove Summer, a speed threat. Scott Ray on board, 4-5 for me in the 9th. Deepest of all, race 10. On the end of it, we're 5 deep there with the likes of Hot Cocoa, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Wicked Discovery, the Heart Valley, and even outside to Salzburg Pika. Another player for Austin Sorey tonight in the finale. Melissa Keith with her best ticket idea on this late pick 5. She's got a single in leg 2, race 7. Starting things up for Melissa. She's going to try the 3, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, as well as 5, Gua Dream, and the 6, Moscow Moon. Singles up the 1, Better Be Something. Now, she's only lost once this season, finishing 3rd, 2 back. But the big victory last time out actually was the race of the week from Valentine's Day, right? She was circling up 5 and 6 wide. Spinning for home and up in time. A really nice daughter of Big Jim, racing for co-owner, trainer, breeder Ross Batt and Alfie Carroll. Staying on that 1, Better Be Something, a single for Melissa. In race 7, she's 3 deep then. In the 8th, 9th, and 10th race, the end of it, race number 10 for Melissa. She went inside to I'm Outrageous Too, who's putting blinkers on. Also including the Trot Bred, a daughter of my MVP, that's the 2, Hot Cocoa, who's all pace. Back down in class tonight, tries to win her 3rd in her last 4 outings. Melissa also including 6, the Heart Valley, on the end of this pick 5 play. Ticket ID is always brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. It's the late pick 5 in London next. on the trot for race number 6 this evening. Now winners 1,500, their last 3. Number 1, Satin Pajamas, racing for Jeff O'Brien, Eldon and Kerwet-Lofer, Pamela Baum, Jeff, training and driving. This one, Satin Pajamas. Post 2 for Dusty Lane Wee. This one for owner, trainer Gary MacDonald, Paul McKenzie in the sulky. Number 3, the return of Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, owned, trained, and driven by Natasha Day. Michelle Fontaine is the owner. Gerard Demers trains the 4, Explosive Motion, Travis Henry. Then post 5 for Gua Dream, the veteran trotter at 14 years of age, racing for Connor Wade, trainers Riley Simpson, Lauren House in the sulky. And then on the outside, it's going to be 6, Moscow Moon. A Moscow Moon is racing for owner, trainer Francis Guimet. Austin Sori does the driving. So it's a field of 6, all on gate for this. Trotters are featured here in races 6 and 8, legs 1 and 3 of this pick 5 sequence. We're looking at 3, a Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, 11-year-old son of Here Comes a Herbie, coming off 2 winning qualifiers. That was after missing 6 months of racing action. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, affectionately known as a Herbert, appears to be good to go this evening. Even money. The players think so. Alrighty, we got some friends up here. Going to enjoy the racing action from the Iron and London Sky. Leanna with some family and friends out celebrating her grandmother's 70th birthday with us this evening. So thanks for coming on by, folks. Enjoy your night at the races. Enjoy your view from the Iron and London Sky. One of the best seats in the house. They're all taking in the dining experience tonight, top of the fair. Getting a look here at number 4, Explosive Motion, 4-1 currently. A player with these, Travis Henry on. For trainer Gerard Demers, we've said it a number of times this meet. One of the strongest combinations for trainer drivers, Demers with Henry. They're teaming up here with 4, Explosive Motion, less than 2. We are getting close, and the closer we get, the lower the price goes on Herbert. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie right now is at 2-5. Here's a look at the handsome chestnut, Gua Dream, at 14 years of age. Not slowing down at all. He's a winner here on Valentine's Day. And then he got the parking ticket in his latest. The missing line is a 4th best finish. But, you know, it took him a while to win one in 2024. It came late in December. He dead heated for the victory. But he got the job done here on Valentine's Day. 14-year-old into his mandatory retirement season. January 1st comes along, 2026. And he'll retire. Mandatory retirement age for the Standardbreds in Ontario is 15. So, Gua Dream, hoping the good times continue to roll here. He's a 10-1 price player with Lauren House on board. Less than a minute. Austin Sori in the winner's circle twice thus far tonight. Moscow Moon, the outside chance here. Another price player at 6-1. Showing second and third in his most recent starts. That was coming in off the layoff, so going in the right direction on his return to the racing. Wars. Number 6, Moscow Moon, looking very, very sharp. Going towards the gate here at 6-1. Still time. Gate's moving. Going up behind the gate. Going to a gallop here. Number 3, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. He is back down trotting. Rare to see Sizzlin' Hot Herbie go to any kind of gallop here, but he's back down trotting. Top of the stretch here, 6 trotters to start up the late pick 5 in London. Who do you got? Here they come. And they're off. Number 6, Moscow Moon, who was looking so good going to the gate there, is going to cross right on over. That would be the killer crossover in London. Moscow Moon, and Austin Sory's got another one on the boogie here in the Forest City of Ontario. Moscow Moon stepping out. That lead, 3 full lengths, second best for Dusty Lane Wee, traveling in third, Explosive Motion. Then it's Satin Pajamas next to last is Sizzlin' Hot Herbie at 1-5. Your trailer is the veteran Guadream up and by the quarter. It was hot for these. 29 flat. Moscow Moon on the march. Closing up the gap in second, the big long shot, Dusty Lane Wee. Explosive Motion travels third. Satin Pajamas, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie gets a peek to the outside in fifth. And still your trailer, it's Guadream. Just about 1/2 gone, just about 1 to go for Moscow Moon. A minute and 1/5 was the halftime. Moscow Moon's going to bend them on towards the 5/8. Up on the outside, trying to be second. Explosive Motion, third and in for the big long shot. Dusty Lane, we towed up into it fourth now. Herbert. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie wants to get involved for day. Buried and shuffled fifth now for Satin Pajamas. Guadream getting underway from last. Up and towards 3/4. The plugs are out. The gloves are off for Moscow Moon. Up and at him on the outside. Travels Explosive Motion. Third and in for Dusty Lane Wee. Still waiting on the Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Here he comes now. 1:30 for 3/4. 3 across. Heads apart as they make the swing. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie's farthest out and gaining. In between trotters. Explosive Motion. Moscow Moon gave it up. Herbert is back. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie right off the bench for day. Close for second, Guadream. Involved in a place photo was Explosive Motion. 2, 0-1, and 3. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie found a great spot to come back after missing 6 months. Come back to win 2 consecutive qualifiers and wins his return race here for day. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie on top. Over Explosive Motion, Guadream closing up sharply. They just missed the deuce. He's finishing third over Moscow Moon. 3, 4, 5, 6, just like that. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, he's won a lot of races, a lot of nice races here in London. Now he's a 34-time winner, nearing $300,000 career earnings. 11-year-old gelded son of Here Comes Herbie. Out of 6 red by SJ's Photo. Bred in Indiana, owned, trained, and driven to win by Natasha Day. It's been 6 months since he's been in a pari-mutuel race, and he's won his comeback race. Herbert. Sizzling Hot Herbie victorious here in 2:01 and 3. Congratulations. Sizzling Hot Herbie 270, Exactor 470, Dollar Try 560, the Super for a buck 870. Turning the page, going on to race 7, back on the pace for it. No changes. Field of 6 Pacers for race 7, Exactor Try Super. This one starting up a late pick 4. Good luck. Race number 6, the official order of finish. Satin Pajamas was 6th. Dusty Lane Wee 5th. Sizzling Hot Herbie, a race winner. Explosive Motion, 2nd. Gua Dream was 3rd. Moscow Moon was holding 4th. From the top, 6, 5, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now 5 minutes away from the upcoming 7th race. This one starting up the late pick 4. We're on the pace with no changes. Race 7 in 5 minutes. There was the place photo. Sizzling Hot Herbie way ahead of the 4 Explosive Motion. Gua Dream finishing up very strong there. He's been showing some really good form in his final season at the races. Again, mandatory coming up January 1st of 2026 for that 5 Gua Dream into his final year of standardbred racing in Ontario. Late pick 4. Here we go with some ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Going to go deep here in the opening leg. There's a heavy favorite being the one, Better Be Something. Now, she'll get a good shot again with these, with 4 victories from just 5 outings in 2025. I'll also include number 3, Big Nipper. She's fitting in well. So too is the 4, Salzburg Feisty. Number 6, You Know Peach. First start over London. Bred at Kensington, Prince Edward Island. Blaine Tebow, the breeder for number 6, You Know Peach. A daughter of Malicious. Has been in Ontario through the month of January, racing over Flamborough. Before that was down around the Maritimes. Showing starts over Charlottetown's half-miler. So an outside chance for this newcomer to London, number 6, You Know Peach. Paul McKenzie. Training and driving for Chris Kelly. Calgary, Alberta's tuned in and watching his mare roll tonight in the 8th race. We're 3 deep in there. Steel Reserve, Gone Mad Again. Lucas on the trot. 9th race. In behind the car are both the 4, A Pinch of Salt, and the 5, Elm Grove Summer. We're deepest of all in the 10th, going 5 deep on the end of it. Looking for a price on the end of the pick 4 play. Melissa Keith. She's got some ideas here for her late pick 4. She's got to stay on her single. Number 1, Better Be Something here in the opening leg. A heavy favorite, though, yeah, there's a few in here that can go with her. 8th race for Melissa. The 1, Steel Reserve. 4, Okie Healy, and 6, Gone Mad Again. 9th race, going outside to A Pinch of Salt. Elm Grove Summer and Wine Delight. And on the end of it for Melissa, she's on I'm Outrageous too. Again, that one adds blinkers in the finale. Number 2, Hot Cocoa, who's back down in class. The 6, The Heart Valley, one to consider. That's the way we see the late pick 4 shaking down in London. $5,000 guaranteed pool. We'll see them on Post Parade here shortly. So the late pick 5 pool did contain over $10,000, just shy of $11,000, actually $20 short of $11,000. Late pick 5. So Sizzling Hot Herbie, he was the heavy favorite on the board, and he took the significant action to start up the pick 5 play. Still about 75% of that pool still going forward after the heavy favorite, Sizzling Hot Herbie, had the big return to racing action. back on the pace for race number 7 of 10. Late pick 4 starting up, covering our final 4 races tonight. You're looking at one. Better Be Something for Ross and Mark Batten. Ross, the breeder and trainer. Alfie Carroll staying on to drive this one. Better Be Something. Post 2 for Plaisir. Natalie Willett along with Kayla Hendry, sharing ownership with Kayla Training. Jason Ryan driving to Plaisir. Big Nipper from post 3, Mike Horner, training and driving for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. Kerry and Louis Saunders sharing ownership in 4, Salzburg Feisty. It's Kurt Harper training. Garrett Rooney in the sulky. And then Nick Stewart up on 5, Jem Menard, this one racing for owner, trainer, Larry Fitzsimmons of London. And then an outside chance for 6, You Know Peach for Chris Kelly. Calgary, Alberta. Paul McKenzie training and driving this newcomer to London. You Know Peach, the Invader from post 6. That completes the field then. Again, this is fillies and mares, not winners. 40,000 life. There are no changes for an exactor try. Super. Late pick 4 begins here. Better Be Something. Now, she's a top selection for me, but right now I could not get behind her at 1-9. She'd have to go even money, 3-2, for me to be backing her in the win spot, because there are others that can go with her here. Big Nipper. Big Nipper was beating her 2 back when leading most of the way, just missing to Bright Out All Kisses. So Big Nipper at 10-1 is likely the best value on the board right now. But Better Be Something, my top selection. I'll stick to it. I just couldn't back her at 1-9. I wouldn't back any horse at 1-9. Here's another one to think about. As mentioned, this 3, Big Nipper, was actually beating the 1, Better Be Something, 2 back. Again, for me right now, the 1, Better Be Something, over bet at 1-9. She's a big player here, but there are others that can go with her. As mentioned, Big Nipper finishing 2nd, 2 back, where Better Be Something was finishing 3rd. Big Nipper, I believe, will be in play on or near the lead here for Horner. Big Nippers, the 4-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, was traveling first up for a long ways in the latest. Trying for a better trip, of course, in here tonight. 6-1, a co-second choice with 4, Salzburg Feisty. Just over a minute to play our late pick 4 in London. It's the outside chance for the Invader. This is You Know Peach. Did most of her racing last season down around the Maritimes, showing Charlottetown through the month of December, showing Flamborough into January and February, and now the Raceway debuter here for this daughter of Malicious. Outside chance, where she's been showing 57 speed over Flamborough. We always mention Flamborough a little bit quicker than London this time of year. 9-1 price player here for trainer driver Paul McKenzie. And again, it's a shout out for Chris Kelly watching from Calgary, Alberta tonight. His mare, You Know Peach, set to go in behind. It's your last call for wagers Race 7 in London, gates moving. Here we go, race 7. On the Rail is a 1-5 favorite. Better Be Something, Alfie Carroll. Then it's plays your Jason Ryan, Big Nipper, Mike Horner, Salzburg Feisty, Garrett Rooney, Gem Menard, Nick Stewart. Outside gate for You Know Peach, Paul McKenzie. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off, indeed. Big Nipper looking for a spot up close next door. Salzburg Feisty, You Know Peach. Leaving from the outside, wants a spot up close as well. Pushing through to grab third was Better Be Something. Sailing to the top. Rooney is putting Salzburg Feisty in command. Big Nipper went on hold, though it could be briefly. Yes, indeed. Big Nipper right lining from the pocket. Right lining from third. Alfie Carroll's not waiting with Better Be Something. Here's a quarter-mile swoop. Third new leader prior to turn number 2. This was Better Be Something at 1-5 to take command. 30 flat for the quarter mile. Better Be Something over Big Nipper. Then it's Salzburg Feisty. And You Know Peach next to last travels Plaisir, and at the back of the bus would be Gem Menard, single file on this half-mile approach, so it will be the front-end respect now for Better Be Something, the big daughter of Big Jim. She's just coasting through that half-time beam in 1 minute and 2/5. Better Be Something showing the way right there in second. Travels Big Nipper, trying to stay close there third. Salzburg Feisty, they're picking it up now, it appears, with Better Be Something finding another gear. Better Be Something's now on top by 2, and they are stepping. Big Nipper holding down the pocket, right line at a third. Salzburg Feisty's coming on, traveling with them in fourth and under urging. You Know Peach up and by 3/4. 1:29.3. That was 29.1. Easily through the third by Better Be Something. Better Be Something keeps on marching for Carroll. Battle on for second. Big Nipper coming back up against Salzburg Feisty. You Know Peach holding down fourth. Better Be Something being eased up here by Carroll. Again, she'll win under wraps. Big Nipper second. Close for third. You Know Peach was punching through against Salzburg Feisty. 1:58.1. Never better. That's Better Be Something now with 5 wins from just 6 outings in 2025. Better Be Something. Huge back half. 57-4 on that final half. Did it quite easy. Under wraps again here for Carroll. Better Be Something. Wow. 1-3, 6-4. It's unofficial. So Better Be Something's on our way back. We mentioned earlier we're on the eve of our annual awards banquet for the Raceway 2024 edition. We'll celebrate our top performers from 2024. Well, here's one making a big splash early in 2025. Better Be Something already pushing over $20,000 in seasonal earnings. Again, she's a 5-time winner now from 6 outings in 2025. This is a nice mare, folks. Better Be Something. 4-year-old daughter of Big Jim out of Young Luck by Cam Luck. Racing for the owners, Ross and Marg Batten. Ross, the winning trainer and breeder. Alfie Carroll had this one wrapped up on the line. Again, she paced a big back half of 57-4 and new life best. 158-1. Better be something. Yes, indeed. She's something else. $240 on the win price. Exactor $530. Dollar try $11.65. The super for $1 $25.05. 20 center committed $501. Trotters up next in race 8. Put the blinkers on 7. Amigo Mio. 8th race up and coming. Trotters. Alrighty, we mentioned Trotters up and coming race 8. We're going to give you some time here, 10 minutes, to get your ideas together for race number 8. Exactor try, super, a pick 3 opportunity, 8 Trotters for this 8th race. Put the blinkers on 7, Amigo Mio. And I've just been informed by racing officials there is 1 claim entered on the 7, Amigo Mio. Again, a single claim entered for the 7, Amigo Mio. Coming up next in race number 8. 10 minutes to think about it. That official rundown for the 7 better be something. Wanna Plaisir was 5th. Big Nipper 2nd. Salzburg Feisty 4th. Geminar was 6th. You Know Peach was finishing 3rd from the top at 152. 463. Better be something going home with a new lifetime best. 8 minutes away from race number 8. Again on the trot. Full field of 8. Single claim for number 7, Amigo Mio.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champions, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 1023, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 1023.
Race 8 Trotters. Final trotting event on the night. It's a $9,500 claimer, also eligible. Non-winners of 100 in their last 6. Number 1, Steel Reserve. Paul McKenzie owning, training and driving, sharing ownership with David Sheehan. Betty McKinnon owning. Ashley Duford trains the 2, Kilmartin Dreamer with Rob Doyle up. Nick Stewart on board. Number 3, Michaela's Angel, racing for owner, trainer, breeder, Bill Meggins. Charlene Waters, the owner. Cass Schneider trains the 4, O'Key Healy, Garrett Rooney up. Jay Harris driving 5, My Sweet MVP, owned by Oliver, Del Maple Holdings Limited. Katie Graham trains. Shirley Symes owning. It's Mitch Tierney training. Number 6, Gone Madigan, Natasha Day. 7 outside, a current favorite with a claim entered. It's the 7, Amigo Mio. Samuel Filion for Wade and Philip Sagna. It's Mary Ratchford training. Blinkers go on. 1 claim is entered on 7, Amigo Mio. And then a trailing spot for 8. This is Lucas. Lucas going out for owner, trainer Francis Guimet. Austin Sori trying for his driving triple on the night. Full field of 8 trotters. Exact or try. Super. It's a pick 3 opportunity. There we go with a score down for a Steel Reserve. 13-year-old Gallant Son of Credit winner here. 37-time winner. Nice and easy score down here for McKenzie with Steel Reserve. He just missed last time out off the pocket ride. You look through the program lines and see that he is a great check getter. Had a really good season in 2024, and he's off to a great start in 2025. Steel Reserve gets a big shot with a rail advantage here, 4-1. Number 8, Lucas, was looking very sharp on parade. 5-2 second choice currently. He does his best work when on the lead. Got 3 gate-to-wire wins in his program lines, all from post 1, the rail advantage. No shot on making front tonight from the trailing spot 8. It gets tougher this evening for Lucas. Lucas will be racing off the pace. Austin Sori, though, has had a good night so far at the office. Pair of wins. Good shot to triple up aboard Lucas here. Again, a 5-2 second choice. Still time. Number 6, Gone Madigan. Natasha Day's been in the winner's circle already tonight with her own sizzling hot Herbie. His return to action following the 6-month layoff. He was good to go. Big price on Gone Madigan, who's been coming close in recent starts. Racing for Mitch Tierney. Natasha Day with Gone Madigan, 12-1. Long shot player here for the owner, Shirley Symes of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. Just over a minute left. And then there was the 2, Kilmartin Dreamer, racing for owner, breeder, Betty McKinnon of Glencoe. Gets a better post to work with here. Could find her way into the Superfecta. Big price player. Longest shot on the board, in fact. Maybe one to consider on the end of your Superfecta. Less than a minute now. Favorite all along here has been number 7, Amigo Mio. Getting some class relief. The blinkers going on. A claim is entered. Horse players are on this one tonight. 7-5. It's the outside post to overcome for Amigo Mio. Again, class dropping. The claim is entered. right on the bit here for Samuel Filion. Gates moving. Trotters are lining up. Full field of 8 here. There's still time. You'd have to hurry, though. On the inside, Steel Reserve. That is Kilmartin Dreamer, Michaela's Angel. O'Key Healy's in the center. That is My Sweet MVP, Gone Mad Again. Amigo Mio farthest out. Trailing out, Lucas. Off stride before the start, number 6, Gone Mad Again. The 6, Gone Mad Again, has gone to the gallop. 8th race trotters pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Another breaker here. The 3, Michaela's Angel, has jumped it off and well back at the start. Subject of a judge's inquiry here would be the 6, Scott Madigan. Clearing to the top. Another killer crossover here in London. And it's the 7, Amigo Mio. Loose up front here for Filion at odds on 4-5. Amigo Mio on top by 3 full lengths, traveling in second. Reminders for My Sweet MVP to close up the gap. Steel Reserve on hold in third. Lucas is a midfield fourth, coming ahead of Kilmartin Dreamer. Next in line, 6, O'Key Healy. Gapping off were the breakers, Michaela's Angel and Gone Mad Again. Again, the subject of a judge's inquiry here, the 6. 30 flat for the opening quarter mile clocking. It's the favorite, Amigo Mio, showing the way. Here's Steel Reserve now showing up, grabbing second here with a lap to go. Following up on that move is Lucas. My Sweet MVP begins the gap along the inside. The half is up in 1:01 and 2. Amigo Mio still going forward. Lucas was left uncovered, but he's going to go for it right here. Right now, Lucas will challenge onto the backside. Final time, Amigo Mio chased up to keep on going here. His lead is a neck to Lucas in second. Steel Reserve winning the draft from a third, and with them in fourth, Kilmartin Dreamer, O'Key Healy joining them now in fifth, gapped off in 6. My Sweet MVP, 132 and 4 for 3/4. And it's still Amigo Mio. Lucas beginning to stall on the outside. Steel Reserve appears to have some trot. And here he comes now, the veteran 13-year-old son of Credit Winner. Steel Reserve goes right on by here in deep stretch. Mackenzie, oh man, cooled with Steel Reserve, his 38th career win right here. Amigo Mio was second. Kilmartin Dreamer at 35-1 finishing third. Then you've got O'Key Healy routing at a superfecta at 20-1. Number 1, Steel Reserve, getting the job done there. Made a move nearing the half, and then he was drafting, and then finding room late, top of the stretch. Paul McKenzie put Steel Reserve in the winner's circle here at 2-1. 1-7, 2-4. Got a couple of favorites over a couple of big price players here. So Paul McKenzie driving for the double this evening after scoring earlier with Dark Side of Wicked back in race number 2. He comes back in the 8th with the trotter. Steel Reserve, again, 13-year-old, gelded son of Credit Winner out of Iron last by Muscles Yankee. Bred in Delaware, owned by Paul McKenzie and David Sheehan. Paul does the training and driving. 38th career victory tonight. It's a win in 2-5-1. Steel Reserve on top at 2-1. Congratulations. The result of the judge's inquiry, folks, number 6 Gone Mad Again did not receive the fair start. A refund for all win, play, show, exactor, try, superfecta wagers on number 6 Gone Mad Again, not making the fair start. Any multi-leg tickets that would include number 6 Gone Mad Again. You'd get the post-time favorite being 7 Amigo Mio, finishing up in the second. Again, those of you that did play the 6 in your multi-leg wagers, you do get the post-time favorite being 7 Amigo Mio, finishing second. Race number 8 then, going official. Prices will be coming up here shortly. 1724, now official. Prices $6 even for Steel Reserve. Exactor worth $12.90. A dollar try, $34.90. Super for a buck, $164.45. The 20 center worth $32.89. We're on the pace for our final 2 tonight. Shortened up field of 5 next with a scratch of 3. Better rock and roll. Exactor try, super. Late double here in the 9th. Here's that race 8 rundown for the Trotter Steel Reserve, a race winner. Kilmartin Dreamer third, Michaela's Angel second, Oki Healy fourth. My Sweet MVP 7. Gone Madigan was 8th and refunded. Amigo Mio second and claimed. Then Lucas finished 5th. From the top, a 1, 3, 6, 4, 7, 8, 2, and 5. Paul McKenzie just drove for the double. And from race 8, the 7, Amigo Mio, was claimed for the claiming price of $9,500. Will now be racing for trainer Cameron McQueen. Again, the 7, Amigo Mio, claimed for $9,500, will now be racing for trainer Cameron McQueen. 3 minutes away from race number 9. We're back on the pace for our final 2. On Post Parade down, starters for race number 9 going back on the pace for reduced field of 5 here with the scratch of the 3-horse. It's fillies and mares, $20,000 tags, now winners 12,000 life. One is Calling Stella, Travis Henry for Maryland, and Steve Collard. Steve trains. Brad Wilson owning. It's Andy Moore training too. Blueberry Crush with Brad Moore in the sulky. Again, the 3 was scratched. And number 4, A Pinch of Salt. Faith Meggins owning. Paul Meggins trains. Paul McKenzie try to track down a driving triple this evening in London. 5 is Elm Grove Summer, Scott Ray for owner-trainer Richard Griffiths. And then 6, that is Wine Delight. There we go. 6 is Wine Delight. Doug Millard owning. It's Natasha Day training and driving. It's the outside chance for 6, Wine Delight. Again, it's a reduced field of 5 here. Exactor Tri Super, the late double. Catching a score down here for the 4, A Pinch of Salt. Paul McKenzie piloting a pair of winners this evening back in race 2. Dark Side of Wicked, then his own trotter, Steel Reserve Race 8. Gets a shot for the triple right here with this 4, A Pinch of Salt. She's the closing type. She's been on the lead once throughout the program lines on the rail. From the rail, January 5th was leading all the way to win for Travis Cullen over Flamborough, but most of what I've seen, she is a stone cold closer. Shortened up field of 5 helps her chances big time here. 8-5. Number 5, Elm Grove Summer. Worth a look with these. The early speed threat on the lead, 2 back to just miss finishing second. Then it was a pocket ride in her latest where she'd finished second best. So things are going well for this newcomer to London. Come up from the Maritimes. And racing for owner-trainer Richard Griffith. Scott Ray in the winner's circle back in race number 1 with Sabal Lila. He'll get a shot at a driving double aboard this Elm Grove Summer, bred by Bobby Gordon of Elmsdale, Prince Edward Island. A little over a minute left. Outside chance here for Natasha Day to double up this evening. She's with the 6, Wine Delight. Another one that should enjoy the shortened up field of 5. This becomes wide open. With the scratch of number 3, even the 1, Calling Stella, worth a look, a winner 2 back. Showed a good final half speed to get there. Blueberry Crush. Longest shot on the board. Deservedly so. Might find the way into the superfecta here, but yeah, between the 1, 5, make it 1, 4, 5, and 6. Not much separating those. Seconds ticking down here. The starting gate is rolling. Last call to get in on the 9th in London. Calling Stella on the rail with Travis Henry. Then it's Blueberry Crush, Brad Moore. A Pinch of Salt, Paul McKenzie. Elm Grove Summer, Scott Ray. Wine Delight makes it 5 across, Natasha Day. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. And they're off. Outside Elm Grove Summer looking for the lead against A Pinch of Salt. A Pinch of Salt has the inside advantage here. Elm Grove Summer being chased up, trying to grab control. She does take the lead, and now it's spot on position. Elm Grove Summer, the daughter of Stonebridge Terror, leads by 2 lengths. A Pinch of Salt setting up for that 2-hole ride. Away in third, Wine Delight. Then traveling fourth, Calling Stella. A gap of 4 to Blueberry Crush. Up and by this quarter mile, clocking of 30-3. Scott Ray grabbing up on Elm Grove Summer here at 3-1. Continuing second, A Pinch of Salt. Wine Delight follows along in third, and with them in fourth was Calling Stella. And closing up the gap in fifth, Blueberry Crush continuing to trail. Single file spinning out of that 3/8 completion turn. Movement out of the backfield. Calling Stella gets a peek to the outside. She's going to roll the dice from fourth now. Elm Grove Summer led them by the half, just 102-4. Elm Grove Summer on top. A Pinch of Salt still second, still third. Wine Delight underway at a fourth. Calling Stella trying to make something happen. Gapping off again in fifth. Blueberry Crush. They're on the backside. Final time. Pocket pulling. A Pinch of Salt. There she goes. A Pinch of Salt under Paul McKenzie urging. Up and by 3/4, 133. They're going to step now into that final turn. Elm Grove Summer. A Pinch of Salt. Little bumpy. Keeping it together, though, and shoving a neck in front. A Pinch of Salt. Daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Grabbing control with an 8 left to go. Elm Grove Summer is second. Now to battle for the deuce. Wine Delight gets underway. A Pinch of Salt. She's going to need the line. A Pinch of Salt for a Paul McKenzie triple. Second best for Wine Delight. Then it was Elm Grove Summer. Calling Stella. Blueberry Crush. 2, 3, and 4. Number 4, A Pinch of Salt. Getting the job done. Another Paul McKenzie victory. He's not done yet tonight. He's got another player in the 10th race in number 6, the Hart Valley. So A Pinch of Salt on top here at 6-5. Winning over Wine Delight. Elm Grove Summer. Calling Stella. 4, 6, 5, and 1. A Pinch of Salt on her way back here. 4-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar out of Twin BJJ by Santana Blue Chip. Bred by Stacy Newman, Faith Meggins. Faith is the owner. Paul Meggins trained. Paul McKenzie driven to win. It's the mare's second career victory. A win tonight, 2, 3, and 4. Makes it a driving triple thus far tonight for Paul McKenzie. A Pinch of Salt. It went official. The mare returning $4.70 on the win price. Exactor $10.80. $1 try $11.40. The super for $1. $16.20. Our finale next. Put the blinkers on 1. I'm Outrageous 2. Blinkers for the 1. On the pace with the field of 8 exactor try, the high five finale. Nine minutes then, 9 minutes away from race number 10. And those of you that happen to be with us on track, you'll likely see a few horses out on track following our 10th and final. We do have one qualifier scheduled following this evening's racing action. We do have one qualifier. It's a field of 3 that will go postward following race number 10, a non-betting race. They would be Arundel Hanover on the rail. Lauren House is listed. The 2 will be Anukshuk Sally with Travis Henry listed. Then 3, State of Treasure. Garrett Rooney is listed down the drive. So again, a field of 3, Arundel Hanover, Anukshuk Sally, State of Treasure, all listed for a qualifier, non-betting race following our 10th race this evening. We'll be closing up the broadcast, though, once the 10th race goes official with prices. Here's that official rundown from race number 9. Calling Stella 4th, Blueberry Crush 5th. 3 and Scratch, A Pinch of Salt was a race winner. Elm Grove Summer 3rd, Wine Delight second best. From the top, 4, 5 Scratch, 1, 3, 2 on the bottom. Paul McKenzie in for 3. We'll see him next on board 6, the Heart Valley, in our finale. 7 minutes away from that exactor try. High five. Your field now on parade. It's race number 10. Fillies and Mares, $8,000 claimers. Non-winners, 37.5 life. One is I'm outrageous too. The blinkers going on here for Robert Mawson, Clevin Gretsch, Robert Trains, Garrett Rooney in the sulky. Number 2, Hot Cocoa, pacing daughter of my MVP for Francis Dumichel. On a standardbred 2023 group, Robert Dolly, Daniel Davis, Francis training Samuel Filion, driving this 2. Hot Cocoa on the class drop. Smells Like Teen Spirit is 3. It's Lauren House staying on for Tanya Lawson, trainer Pat Bissett. Wicked Discoveries 4. Jean-Roch Merwa along with Gerard Demers on the ownership line. Demers training Travis Henry on 4. Wicked Discovery. Untimely Arrival is the 5. It's Peter Core, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Raymond Core and Tom Hodgins. Number 6, the Hart Valley, racing for Investissement KFP of Quebec, Gerard Demers. Jean-Roch Merwa, another one for Gerard Demers here. He's the trainer as well. Paul McKenzie, trying for his 4th driving win on the night. Outside chance for 7, the Salzbrook Pika for the owners Dave Kennedy, Ian Smith, Rachel Andrew trains, again Austin Sorey for this 7 Salzbrook Pika. Trailing spot for an 8, that is Check with Vivian. It's another one for owner trainer Peter Core, Daryl Thiessen on the 8, Check with Vivian. We'll have a field of 8 going postward here shortly for an exactor try. And a non-jackpot, high 5 finale. Good luck. We're getting close here. Starting car is getting on towards the back stretch, and there is your 2-minute countdown clock going. Number 4, Wicked Discovery, worth a look here. Second choice currently at 5-2 behind. The 2, Hot Cocoa, who is back down in class for this number 2, Hot Cocoa. Odds on currently 4-5. There's still time to get in on this high 5 finale. Live racing. Next week, we are on the 4 days per week schedule here. Mondays, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday evenings, 5:50. I believe the free programs for Monday and Tuesday night are available for download on our website now, theraceway.wfd.com. Just a reminder, folks, if you happen to be with us on track and do see a few horses out on track following this 10th, there is a non-betting qualifier featured following this evening's racing action. It's a 3-horse field, just one 3-horse field for a non-betting qualifier following race number 10. Our broadcast will be closing up following the official rundown and prices for this 10th race. Last call, less than a minute here on race number 10. Even money still on 2, Hot Cocoa. We like her chances. 4, our Wicked Discovery is at 2-1. Pretty good value on the remainder of the field here as the starting gate gets rolling. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Pacing fillies and mares moving in behind. I'm Outrageous 2. Blinkers on. Has the rail. Then it's race favorite Hot Cocoa. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Wicked Discoveries in the center. Then it's Untimely Arrival. The Heart Valley. Salzburg Pika. For 7 on gate. 1 late being Check with Vivian. 8th out. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Smells Like Teen Spirit was leaving. The outside 2 are showing early speed. Farthest out, Salzburg Pika. Up between pacers came the Heart Valley. 3 deep through that opening turn. Smells Like Teen Spirit for House coming out on top here at 8-1. Pocketing up in second was the Heart Valley, and sliding down the pylons in third, Salzburg Pika. Away in fourth, we've got Wicked Discovery. That ahead of I'm Outrageous 2. Race favorite, well, second choice at 9-5. Hot Cocoa is traveling in 6th. 7th is Check with Vivian. And the trailer at the back, Untimely Arrival. A quarter mile clocked up quick here for this group, 28-4. Smells Like Teen Spirit in command at 8-1, 10-1. Pocket Rider for the Heart Valley. Salzburg Pika stayed in. Wicked Discovery now. Here's the even money favorite with a big rush and a brush on by the grandstand. They have paired up now by the half and 59-4. Wicked Discovery is going to clear and take the pylons into that 5/8 stern. Wicked Discovery to the top. Smells Like Teen Spirit is now following along in second. Left uncovered. Out there in third is Hot Cocoa. Inside traveling 4, shuffled back the Heart Valley. A toe up now in 5th for Check with Vivian. Moving off the rail from 6 was Salzburg Pika. Back markers, I'm Outrageous 2. And along the inside, Untimely Arrival over to 3/4, 129-4. Wicked Discovery is still on top here. The lead has become 2.5 lengths. Fighting on for second. Smells Like Teen Spirit against Hot Cocoa. Trying to make something happen. Free deep on the outside to be 4th was Check with Vivian, and still a locked and blocked. The Heart Valley, nowhere to go. It's Wicked Discovery on top for 2 in a row in London. Second best, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Then came Hot Cocoa, the Heart Valley, and Check with Vivian. 2 minutes, 3/5. So the unofficial winner, number 4, Wicked Discovery here. The favorite at even money. On top of 3, Smells Like Teen Spirit, then 2, Hot Cocoa. 6, the Heart Valley, and 8, Check with Vivian. 4, 3, 2, 6, and 8. Winning combination required to cash in on the high 5. Wicked Discovery came back. 4-year-old daughter of McWicked at a Bon Voyage. By no pan intended. Bred in Quebec. Owned by Jean-Roch Marois, along with Gerard Demers. Demers training. Travis Henry driving this one to her 13th career win. That's 2 in a row over London. The time of the mile was 2 minutes, 3/5. Wicked Discovery takes the finale. It's now official. Again, 4, 3, 2, 6, and 8 for the high 5. The rundown for race 10, I'm Outrageous 2 was 8, Hot Cocoa 3rd, Smells Like Teen Spirit 2nd, Wicked Discovery the race winner. Untimely Arrival 6, The Heart Valley 4, Salzburg Pika 7, Check with Vivian 5th. Mile of 2 minutes 3 fifths, Wicked Discovery again. From the top, an 8-3-2, 1-6, 4-7-5, 4-10 the win price for Wicked Discovery. Exactor 17 even, dollar try 27, 45, high 5, 20 center, 81, 38. Late double come in at 12.10 for a pair of fours. The pick 3, 571. Dollar pick 4, 36.10. And the pick 5, 20 center, coming in just shy at $10. That'll do it for the live action tonight. Again, it's a 3-horse field for one non-betting qualifier. They'll be stepping out on track here shortly. We are shutting down the broadcast for this Friday night at the Raceway. We'll see many of you tomorrow evening at the Raceway's annual awards banquet taking place at the top of the fair. I believe the doors open around 5, and silent auction will be back, organized by Lindsay Kerr and friends. Again, we'll see a lot of you tomorrow evening right here, top of the fair, for the Raceway's annual awards banquet, celebrating our top performers from 2024. Thanking you all for joining us tonight from the Eye on London. Scott Sugardoll, have yourself a great weekend.